I'm not questioning our chemistry, but this idea that love is free and forever will be you and me. Baby, hold me down, 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 down. I don't wanna let you go. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever wanna let you go. Baby, hold me down, down. I don't ever wanna let you go. I don't ever wanna let you go. 'Cause it's you and me.
things you have and all those things you hold dear. It would be stupid to throw it away. So let's get out on this boat and stop your crying for days. I wanna see the sea, but amazingly, I'm too scared of water. Too scared of water. And I hope that one day you'll find me again. We can run to the top of the mountain. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love?
Happy Monday, chat. Kira and Jillo in the house. Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Whatever time it is for you. Hello, hello. Are we live? Can you hear me? It's a little loud, maybe. Little peaky. Oh, chat. How y'all doing? Good, good, good. I hope. Jillo Bird having some struggles with Grohl. Sorry, I was just drawing a blank on his name for a second there. Grohl in the run back. Sorry to hear it. Also, sorry, chat, for our non-subs. You're about to get a bunch of ads. Sorry, I forgot to run them in the pre-stream. Gonna get them out of the way, though, so they don't hang us up in a moment. So I'm sure that's preferable. See you soon. The Grohl fight was definitely challenging. It felt at that point in time to me to be a giant difficulty spike in the gameplay a little bit, but I considered it to be an optional feature, sort of, and then later learned it wasn't optional. Well, learned it was main story quest bound, but it kind of in a way that makes sense. I feel Team Cherry's design methodology is probably that the Grandmother Smith first ending is like the game's main ending ish in terms of like it feels like they tiered their difficulty, right? Act 3 is 100% a lot more difficult than everything that came before it, and I feel like that little bit of Act 2 for the unlock Act 3's ending was kind of a middle tier between, and it feels like, I don't know, that's just kind of my theory, at least the way I'm interpreting it based on the difficulty of the various bosses and zones. Because definitely, like, the hearts, Carmelita, I don't know why I keep adding a second A in there in my head. Carmelita. I'm pretty sure that was far and away the most challenging boss we've had so far. The only other real one that comes to mind at that difficulty layer would maybe be First Sinner. And even that, no, not to the same extent. And that was optional, right? First Sinner was optional. At least from my understanding of the game so far. So it seems to play out that way. It makes sense. Like, they kind of, I don't know. You can feel like you've completed the game at the first stage. I mean, they almost hide Act 3 from you. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, Grohl, definitely challenging. The run back, arduous. Even the short run back that I sent you a link for, Jillo Bird, is challenging. Like, it's a tricky run back to pull off, and the other ones can take considerably more time if you're going the long way around, right? Because you can exit that bench, assuming you found the closer bench, right? Because you might be going from the longer, not secret bench, and then that's quite a haul. But there's a longer route from the shorter bench, right? And that's time consuming, to be sure. And even the shortest route is still a little bit of a hop. But I'm trying to couch my thoughts. I was going to just like say a thing, see how it felt. I do that sometimes, chat. Say some words out loud and then see if I feel like they were true or not. I haven't done that much on the stream just yet, just because, clips, videos forever. I feel game developers definitely have some leeway to make certain points more hurdles. It's almost part of the storytelling, I guess, or the journey that they give the player. Not the difficulty does not need to be equally distributed. And sometimes maybe they push it a little bit harder, especially for you. Like some bosses click better for you than they were for me, and vice versa. It's just like something about the motion you find more intuitive. It's just easier for you to dodge their moves. It fits better with your fighting style. And if they, amped up the difficulty on one of those bosses that is a hard one for you to boot, then you can end up with the real ordeal scenario where you're going to put in, kind of Carmelita for me, right? It's like 5 hours or whatever. But the good thing is, like, the process usually invokes strong growth, I find. Girl, Gilbert says Girl kind of checks to make sure you have the ability to finish the game. Yeah, he has a bit of a... I think that's in line with kind of what I was saying. He's definitely a deliberate difficulty check. He's kind of like all paths have to go through there to get the Act 3 ending. Yeah, I gotta have names for these or something like that. There's so many damn endings, I'm sure. Anyways, let's get to playing shit. The ad's done. Interesting. Oh, okay. Sorry, my Stream Deck had a weird artifact on its display. Whatever. It's gone now. That's the scene. I do find personally the struggle. It's not even just like the difficulty level of the boss or the area, but the fact that it makes me struggle is a key component in like some very crucial level up moments that I have in my gameplay. Even in the act of struggling, you're forced to like reconsider and reassess so many things or look for edges in new places, and then those things you learn are transferable elsewhere. A great example is going to be, hello Alpha, by the way, good to see you. Carmelita. In Carmelita, that battle, as part of the process, I started consistently executing a thing that I've theorized about doing for a while, but never formed the pattern, the muscle memory for, which is a downward dash on the stun. So like if I'm stunning the boss, I want to really be on ground level for them, because I'm going to be able to apply damage more readily than if I'm pogoing. Pogoing is just a slower avenue for dealing melee damage. At least that's what it feels to me. Maybe there's like, if they have different values in the damage they do, I don't feel like they do. I think a needle strike's gonna be a needle strike. So dashing down immediately following the stun, if I'm like in an aerial position to get in that extra one hit of damage, probably. I've thought about it for a while, finally started doing it because I was given the arena to practice it. I was given the venue that was offering me numerous opportunities, but also the incentive structure. Because I'm looking to push through damage. I'm needing to lean on every edge to win. And then I'm repeating this tactic multiple times, and I'm getting a muscle memory for it. It's becoming more natural. you will start to see it in my play more frequently. It might not actually be consistent. It's kind of interesting. Some of these tactics that I end up feel like I learn, they kind of fall off because that scenario was one that made it really easy. I mean, the fight's a little rehearsed, right? But when you've done the fight 5 hours, you have rehearsed it. And in some ways, you're making things that feel unique or particularly well suited to that fight. But then later on, you find another boss like, wait, that thing that I was doing before, that might work here. And then it's like kind of slots in a lot easier. It's like riding a bike a bit. Like it's a muscle memory that you pick back up. And you just slot those in more places. You liked both of the shorts for Carmelita? Great. Glad to hear it. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback, Arfa. I appreciate it. I appreciate all useful feedback, I guess. There's some critical feedback that isn't useful in some places, but generally not. And not from any of you this year. Twitch is always great about it. It's YouTube. All right, let's play. Where we left off, chat. That's where we left off. Having collected the last heart in the Coral Tower, we now have all 4. We've collected all 4 of them. So our next main story objective is to revisit the snail shamans here in Bone Bottom, or Moss Grotto. Do we have any other side quests? We do have the mushroom. Mr. Mushroom's around. Why? So dumb. Okay, just Mr. Mushroom is our only other lined quest, listed quest. Well, before we go to the snails for sure, I think I want to go to the delivery quest. We are at endgame was kind of my feeling as well. May you suggest today's goal? Sure. Abstractly, insofar as it's unrevealing. I won't necessarily follow up on it, but I do want to actually feel like I've poked at a lot of anything part of me wants to make sure I've done all the other things I want to do before I go back here, because I don't know how close to the actual end game we are now. It could be very close, so check off the to-do lists a little bit. Nothing comes to mind as far as where I immediately want to go visit, not the Abyss, because that feels main story. Well, I don't even know if we can. Fleas is a great suggestion. I was trying to think of what other undone tasks. The fleas are, we haven't revisited them. In fact, we have one flea out in the world we should go get. I know that who's it call it? The big grouchy flea tells me of one more, I believe. I didn't buy it, but okay, first things first though. I do want to give at least one, maybe more if needed, attempts at the delivery quest. We can get rid of this now, right? There's nothing that I care about. I didn't poke at all the walls here. I don't feel like I've overlooked anything, though. Is there any place I wanted to revisit while I was here, chat? We went through a lot of this. Yeah, we can come back. I think for the delivery quest, that was not that was not the correct destination. I think I'm going to try running the delivery quest a little bit more fast and loose. At least once. But we'll see. My intent is maybe do it multiple times. And what I mean by this, Jet. So I was thinking about it just before stream, and I'm finding a little bit of aversion to doing the quest because it's the same aversion I felt to Fragile Flower, in that it's eliciting a little bit of anxiety, apprehension about. I don't know what it is. If I knew, I wish I could like rationalize it away or some shit. But just the fear of failure becomes stronger when it's a long trek that's been prepared for. Like it elevates it when I put more pressure on myself when I've like cleared the path and stressed out about all of the min-maxy things. So I'm just gonna try to do what I do best, which is, just run my face into the wall several times until I actually succeed. That's a horrible explanation. I'm gonna try to just actually treat it like it's just any other passage, more or less. Run it. I'm not gonna fight everybody. I'm fighting anybody. I'm just gonna try sprinting through it, basically. It's gonna make better footage if we succeed too. So either way is to say, I'm going to amplify the chances that I'm gonna fail, with the hope of giving myself more fun and maybe better content. If it becomes an actual, we're not gonna do this forever. I'm not gonna make it the stream today, chat. So we're just gonna give it a couple attempts. See, that makes sense, chat. In fixating on success too much, it amplifies the stress, and thereby, to some extent, increases the likelihood of failure. Because I definitely play worse when I'm stressed. In fact, it's one of the bigger feelings of anxiety end up being one of the bigger reasons I feel like I fail. Oop. Nice shot, bud. I get too much in my own head. And then play so optimally because like I'm second guessing myself as I play. So let's just play. This is going to be less than ideal. This I would have probably preferred to have cleaned. It's fine. That works. That'll work. I also forgot to... My foot pedal's all the way over here, chat. There we go. Yeah, kind of like Elrifa says, if you don't expect success too much, you don't get disappointed when you fail, I guess. I had not couched it in those terms to myself. I completely resonate and understand that, though. I empathize. I have a habit of avoiding creating expectations for myself. I always try to, I try to dampen my hopes and expectations for good, positive things. That way I diminish the theories, diminish the disappointment when they fail to come to pass, right? Like, here's an example that could illustrate what I mean. Like, say you're going to Disneyland. You have a Disneyland planned trip for tomorrow. Like, a person may choose to, like, emphasize or dream about all of the rides they're going to go on, which things they're going to do. They'll, like, plan out their day. Maybe they'll strategize how they can get the most fun, and they'll have big, high hopes for all the things they're going to accomplish. Whereas I would probably take the other. I would not make any plans just because I wouldn't. That's like the opposite. Like, if I don't have any plans per se, then I can't actually fail to meet any of them. But a person to the other extreme might actually be like, well, it's probably going to rain tomorrow, actually. And I actually remember I hate standing in lines so much. And there usually going to be lines on a Friday. So, like, they'll actually actively try to sabotage their expectations so that when they're better than that, they're happy. Because, well, I mean, most things will be better. Stoicism, you know? Yeah, stoicism isn't a bad... Scary. This place is scary, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not the way. There's gonna be a bad guy right here. Yeah, this is the way, right? Going via the spa-ish route. Don't know if we'll actually be dropping in on the spa itself. I don't think that's on the path. Wait, it's not up there. Wait, he's safe. Yeah, like that's kind of the thing though. Like the movement, honestly, some of the movement I might have avoided as reckless if I was overemphasizing success. But by like getting out of my own way. Wait, is this not this one? It's a hope at least, Jet. There's gonna be people in here though, right? Wait, where is it again? This is not the best place to be checking my map. Up right. Damn. Alright. Sorry guys, we can't play right now. We'll come back later. There must be a black mass somewhere in that room, right? Because I think they're always infected. Alright, let's go, chat. Thank you, Frames. I love you, Frames. Frames are my friend. Okay, there's gonna be a whole bunch of assholes. Corpses coming up. Just fly over everybody. No corpses are safe. Can't remember, chat, if there's any threats here. Looks like not. There is a threat right below our exit, actually. As long as you don't miss our exit, it's not a problem. I don't think there's any threats in here. Remembering, what did we do about... Claw lining is bad. Claw lining is not our friend. Not claw lining. Silk soaring is not our friend because... damage. Well, not damage, but yes, damage to the lacquer. Special lacquer, fragile lacquer. What'd you miss? Not much so far. We've just started our first attempt at the lacquer delivery. Well, there's one fail. I made a big speech about how I want to try not to fixate too much. That's unfortunate. On success. I feel like I was getting in my own way a little bit, so we're just gonna run it. With a bit more of my traditional Devil May Care approach and taking shit tons of damage. Well, ideally not taking shit tons of damage. My typical approach does result in me taking shit tons of damage, typically. Right. And we're just gonna be okay with that. He's above, right? Scary guy's above us, not down here. Okay. So remember, they explode. We don't want to hang out near them. They are not our friends. They are not our friends. Oh, I mean, they kind of are our friends. Like, they give Silk and Pogo opportunities, but not here. You. I saw him. Alright. Don't touch the water. Don't touch the water. Oh, that's not great. Holy shit. Oh boy. Should have doubled back when I missed him the first time for the altitude. That was silly. That was silly. Yeah, very close. All right. So remember, if for some reason something goes wrong, we need to not hang out in their spawn locations. They zoom back in unexpectedly. In fact, if anything goes wrong, we probably just slide down the hill, right? To start over. Is there any danger even on the downslide of the hill? I don't think there is, right? That's the other one. Oh shit! Is he gonna shoot at me? Just try to remember up. Isn't it funny how sometimes we can experience, damn it, physical reactions to our media? I mean, if you just look at me, I'm jerking left and right during most intense combat scenarios, much to my own frustration. But that, you know, like, you tilt your head back to look up, or I don't know if you guys ever have damn it, that feeling of where your stomach falls a little bit when your character falls from some heights, like great heights, you know? Oh, I forgot. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's just go back. Let's go, chat. Got it. Here is your lacquer, sir. Definitely never spilled any. Mikr, I bring a delivery from Belheart Below. Lacquer for your long work. Good, good. To seal, to protect. May Farloom's fresh faces gleam bright. Wish granted. Take reward for service made, visitor. Gift for you to spend or treasure. Money. Money, money. All right, let's go back to Belheart and see if we unlocked any further. Maybe there's another delivery further. That one looks like something wants to get out. Oh boy, we got it, chat. Let's go. Thank you. Oh. All right, we don't got anything else to do up here. I'm pretty confident, right? We did everything. We've already been through here. His voice. I don't know. It strikes me as distinct for some reason. Like. Oh. Really? It also felt like more so than other characters. It felt like the acoustics was of someone singing into a mask, kind of like it sounded like. You know what I mean? Yeah, delivered. We've moved his mask. I think one of those made a short. Can't remember. One of their readings. Both of them were set aside to become shorts in part of the process. I don't remember if they were taken through to... Do you have any more deliveries? New ones? Special ones? Miss Courier, Farloom's bugs are waiting, sad and scared. Wait, this is the same. Damn. Just these ones. We've done both of those. Okay. Yeah, sure, let's buy it. Sure. Do we have other things we need to spend money on? I haven't done the second delivery? Yes, the first mask, I took it off with the silk shot. It was funny. Like, I'm expecting this to be purely cosmetic. And if I have other things that I'd like to spend my money on, I'd probably not yet. And whatnot. It's fine. What color do we want, chat? I think I like this one, but they all look nice. I guess we could match. I think this is what it probably already is, isn't it? I feel like I like this color, but I feel like it's going to clash. The architect. I don't remember. We went there somewhat recently, but I don't know. We haven't after a couple major events, I think. We can go drop in. I actually, this is kind of the color of my first car. Well, not first car, but one of my Hornet's dress. You know what? That's actually fair. Like, it's not my bell, it's her bell. Yeah, it's fair. The perfect choice. Your bell's about to be looking the finest in town. We'll get the work started straight away. We've made a good start on the painting, resident. Give us a little more time and your bell will be shining new. Shining like new, technically. Oh, we have to wait for them to finish. That's cool, actually. We need to go find him. Graves within the Great Wood. I mean, I would presume he's talking about Shellwood, right? But I don't... Graves in the... Like, I mean... Bone grave. I think when I first read this, I wrote it off as just like some kind of lore tidbit, you know, to add to the Act 3 world upheaval. But no, this is probably actually like a quest, right? Like there's something there. Or quest. We should do this. We went up there already, right? Pretty sure nothing interesting. Well, it was a thing. Even check the Materium. Huh. We got this from Garmond. There's a certain significance, weight to this item. Like, that makes me, it infers, or I infer, it implies this tier as being quite potent items, possibly. And that there are 7, I only have 1 of 8. It's curious. Broodmother's Eye. Interesting. I mean, it sort of serves as like an archive of your adventures in that way. Some silk store opportunities. Sorry, I'm thinking, chat. Well, let's start with the fleece. Let's start with fleece. Hold on to those thoughts. I might pick your brain, Elrifa. Also, I don't know. What graves are in the Great Wood, though? Just checking it. Okay, the wood wouldn't mean Verdania, because that's not wood right now. It's just meh. Far Fields, I don't think there's any graves there. Doesn't feel like woods either. Wisp Thicket, possibly. Unlikely. Oh, by the way, Jillibird, if you're still here, if you don't have it yet, there is an item that can help you substantially, I think, with the girl fight. The wreath of purity. If you haven't found that yet, it may actually be worth, depending on where you are, like if it's accessible or not. I'm trying to remember I don't remember what the prerequisite is for. I actually found it after Girl. I found the wreath after I basically done everything of interest in Bilewater. Could be Bonegrave. Anyways, let's go Fleas first. Fleas first, and then we'll double back to. Oh yeah, I forgot to check my tools. These are just good. Yeah. Less so. What yellow would I want instead of the Compass? I need more shards. Alright. Duh. Okay. Remind me when we get to bed. Oh, we're going to get to bed right now. Is this closest? Probably, right? Oh, we've been there. I was like, oh, look at me, I found a thing already. How clever. But like, is that a shorter way to get to the fleas? No, surely not, right? Surely not. It does mean you get to avoid this shit, which is nice. Right. We call line there. It's fine. Nope. Fleas. I am here, Fleas. Hey, bud. Sorry about this, but I need that bench. Thank you. This one, by the way, Jailbird, if you're still here. Weave Light has grown up a lot in my estimation in the end game. Kind of a big fan. Yeah. Well, if I'm going to wear that, I really need to be a lot better about consuming my silk. Because otherwise it's kind of wasted. It doesn't do anything if you don't follow 4 silk, right? Yeah, sorry, spoiler, I guess. We're up here sort of petrified ducks. Why am I here, by the way? Let's explore. We don't know why we're here. Well, actually, we need to get the flea. That's right. So, Bugnut Flea, you return. World is ruined. Final end comes soon, says Flea Master.
Cadestre.
This land is gravely wounded, but death need not follow. It is now my task to free this kingdom from its dark fall. Grr, such words are just fancy. Nothing left now, except to protect what little we have. You know, I do want them. I just... Hold on, man. Ma'am. I think it's a ma'am. This is because I painted my bell, chat. Vanity. Vanity damned us. I have marked our map, Bug. See the learnings of fleas lost across the land. If you are as brave as told by fellow fleas, seek them, save them. For caravan whole. Yes, we need one more for the caravan to be whole. I also... Oh! Chat, I know I missed a thing somewhere in Biowater, actually. There's an item, a discoverable. I don't remember where. Let's keep an eye out on our way to this flea. Wait. Is it closer just to... Yeah. There was some tool we didn't find, and I saw it actually in our raid target a few weeks back. Like, they discovered it. I was watching their stream briefly because they were in Act 2, right? So it felt like surely I would be ahead of them, and they wouldn't have any spoilers, but no, they found something I missed! Down to the left. Okay, let's remember that this sucks. Wasn't this left, was it? No. Wait. I'm missing the compass already, chat. No, it's not this left, right? This is a small room. It's the... God, this place sucks. This left. And then just down. What was in this room again? Oh, we haven't seen her, have we? Act 3? Oh. Did they eat her? Okay, just gone. Maybe she's somewhere else in the world then. What was the name? There's that creepy Styx-like creature here, right? Or not a beast. Was it a huntress? No. Oh, my memory's so shit, chat. Wait, actually, I wonder if she's somewhere else in this room. Oh, I don't have a wreath on. I don't know if I want to go exploring this room. There's nothing that would lead me to believe it. I would just be exhaustively searching. Trying to remember where I would guess that missed object would be. Our friends are back again. This is the way to the flea. Let's go get the flea first, at least. I feel like it's going to be in a ceiling somewhere that I missed. All right, then. Urfa says that apparently, so we did complete the Huntress quest. Apparently her name was Huntress, so I guess good on me for kind of remembering. But apparently, remember the Huntress quest, Urfa says. The one where you had to collect flesh from the enemies to feed her newborns. Yes, I do. I just found out the other day that if you don't complete this quest and you go there in Act 3, you find the eaten corpse of the Huntress. I think it's cool that they have that kind of like... These little details exist in a lot of places in the game. I mean, it kind of is sad for somebody who like didn't go there in Act 2. That means you can't do that quest, but you know, it's part of the cost about building a living world, I guess. That evolves, is sometimes it can change. This little crack between these two rocks strikes me as weird. Light beams everywhere that don't do anything. Damn. Damn. I feel like we missed it. Oh. Damn. Can't see where they're going to come from. Jet. Wow. Because I was looking for spikes, not balls. There you are, bud. We found you. You're the last one. Go home. Find family. Got him. We got him, chat. Let's go. Yeah, now let's find the tool that we've missed. A woo indeed, chat. A woo indeed. Yeah, that's fine. Chat. Give me a bench that the tool is closest to. And if it's like not close to any of them, well, I don't know, then just give me like a quadrant or some shit. Like, give me a place to go look if you can. And if we can't find it, we'll just have you guys tell me where it's at. I can't remember. I feel like it was it's gonna be a hidden wall somewhere. I have no idea where though. You can go poke every wall. I just happen to know there's a tool here somewhere. I feel like it's gonna be in a ceiling cavity, probably. That's unfortunate. We can go get some silk too. Benches this way. Bench. Silk. Love it. Were you just lore? Yeah. I don't think we've ever broken all these. Just to make extra sure there's nothing special on any of them. Lots of bodies. Lots of bodies. You're free. Oh, one more. Why am I drawing a blank on what's here? Oh, that's the chakra. That's the end of Chakra's quest. That's the end of. Okay. I feel like it's gonna be over here somewhere-ish. In here area. That's kind of close to where I was thinking. All right. We are here-ish, so just left. Got this. I also didn't check this room for any secrets. In the ceiling. Fuck. Damn. You know what? I was being lazy about it. I really, if I'm going to be hanging out in Biowater. Like, come on. It is such a punishing mechanic that, like, if you have the tool, I feel like you really want to wear it. Yeah, don't worry. I had asked for some a heading, as it were. I feel like Girlfriend did a great job, kind of being abstract enough without. It's a middle ground. If we can find it, chat, I'd love it. Like where it's like I can feel like I'm not wasting time searching exhaustively all the crevices of the map that are irrelevant, but still get like some satisfaction of having an element of discovery. Maybe we want to do it perfectly every time, but if we can do it sometimes, it's gonna be great. I'm trying to remember where I am now. Okay, I think I'm above the biowater right now, right? So we want to go down into the left, maybe. Or check all the rooms. We should check everything in here. This is the top exit, right? Okay. So... Oh, that's sad. Doesn't look breakable. Breakable? 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 Oop. We went that way. For sure. Realized there was a space in here maybe we hadn't checked. Or that I wanted to check, I guess. Damn. Blew it. Blew it. Blew it. Might go put the compass back on though. I remember being puzzled by this crevice the first time. I was kind of hoping I just missed it. I did miss it because it was on the wrong side. I was... Oh. I see what's behind that. Let's not open that just yet. Is this it? Is this my tool? Did I find it? A quick sling! Taut, drawn mechanism built from reed and bone, intended for mounting on the limb of a bug. Doubles the number of tools thrown. Oh? Doubles the number of tools thrown. That could be potent. That could be potent. We gotta check. Ah! Damn. I felt like they were all done. There's one more. There's not even anything up here to be found. Oh, maybe? No. It's just the trap. Sad. Alright. Well, we got something nice out of this area. That's good. There's probably spiky balls. Oh, never mind. Thought there'd be like spiky balls here, right? For us to land on. Alright, chat. Is there anything else in biowater that we care about? I don't love this place. I'm happy to leave it. Good riddance. Good riddance, biowater. Don't let the door hit you on the ass the way out. Alright, this can go back to being useless in our inventory. Well, we just got it. Let's try it. I mean, this I'm excited about. I hadn't considered it immediately. It's gonna take 2 ammo, 2 uses though, right? It's gonna consume 2 charges. I'm assuming, because it doesn't have any. There's something that would imply that you're going to get free projectiles out of this. So this is definitely gonna amp up the shard bleed. It could be quite potent. I don't know that it's going to work well with the Volt Vessel stake, though, right? Let's try it. We'll find out. I'm worried you're going to get 2 in the same spot, though. Which is probably double damage, but I'd rather, like, disperse them more. Then again, why would I presume that these would disperse and this wouldn't? That's a weird presumption to make. I'm presuming these are going to spread out when I throw them. Let's just try it. Ball form. You know, the Bola Volt Vessels, if you're doubling them, I could definitely see that being kind of interesting. Oops. It interests me. It interests me, chat. I find this interesting. All right. This is a good spot, though. We're in a good space. We need to go back to see the fleas. Yeah, shards go burr. We need to go back to see the fleas before we're doing anything else, because we got that flea, and I'm sure something's different now that we have all of the fleas, I believe. In before they just... Turns out there's 10 more. Go find them now. But let me grab some coffee. I'm gonna grab some coffee. We're gonna get rid of the ad that's coming up, and we will continue. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Glad to have you all here, and we're going to keep going for a while longer. See you soon.
Everybody's stuck in the moment. This feeling's got us flying so high. Nobody really knows where they're going, but as long as we are here, we are right. Free from all the pain, from all the sorrow, free from all the rain. 'Cause there will be tomorrow. Nobody really knows where we're going, but as long as we're here, we gon' be loving this moment.
All right, chat, we're back. How's the network doing? Good. Started the stream bad again, but it's been stable since. So, yeah, let's go. All right, let us continue. We have a flea. No, we found the flea. We have to go see him in his new home. Yeah. To go see the flea in his new home, and I just turned off the stupid wreath. It's fine. We're not going to stay anywhere over like the gross water. We're passing through from one bench to another, so even if we get icked up here, I don't care that much, right? Like, we have so many masks, it's really unlikely we're going to lose enough to... Well, that's a good way to start. I'm actually going to prove my point the hard way. Seeing how many I can actually throw away. Still get there just perfectly fine. I don't like you that much. Foreshadowing, chat. Foreshadowing. Indeed. I feel like we should actually just prove some point. Hey, it's a bench. Alright. I have found all of your fleas. Gentlemen, gentlemen. They are all here. I know. You want to talk to me. Just give me a second. I'm observing the products of my labors. Look how many fleas there are. I wonder, do you think this is actually consistent? I guess it probably is. Like, there's probably literally one flea per one we found being depicted here. Yeah, there's a big flea. The way in gaming of old this would have gone would have been, you know, it would have probably been a tiered approach. There would have been like a light, medium, and heavy depiction of the fleas. And you'd change stages depending on how many you'd caught. Like whether you got 5 or 10 or 20. Whatever. But I bet nowadays now they probably have literally just a 1-for-1 representation. Because memory is not it's rare and priceless. By the way, you thank God, Arfa. Thank God he didn't eat them. Yet. I did mean to take a moment when we got back from the break, chat, actually, to appreciate that the strategy actually worked. I don't think I took a second to appreciate. I approached the delivery quest from the perspective I wanted to reduce my anxiety as it was a barrier to successful completion. I was just going to just YOLO it, you know? And we basically crushed it. Failed that twice the day prior, but just crushed it first time. There's a lot to be said for psychology and getting out of your own way. You know what I mean? Taking care of your mental on it. Because if in the back of your head you're constantly like, oh crap, I'm stressed, I'm worried, I hope I don't punt this or whatever, it's taking up useful cycles. It's actively fighting you. From my experience. All right. Yes, sir. Hello, good sir. I have returned. Oh, my dear friend, Miss Hornet. Look at how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems even the last few stragglers are now with us. That is well, Fleetmaster. My travels through this land have been far and deep, and yet, at almost every reach, I met the friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability.
That's fine.
Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part in its progress has been a warm thing. And so happy have you made we fleas. Even as the darkness comes to claim us, we would be honored to bestow one final gift, a treasure from Fleek Hind's glorious past. May it mark you in Farloom's final moment as a friend to us all. Egg of Thea. Achievement get. I thought it was just going to be like a lore item. It's a tool. Icon of the mythical Mother Flea, passed down from caravans of old. A symbol of protection and kinship. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Interesting. Without even knowing what the reduction is, I'm not sure I like it. The blue slots are in high contention, chat. Like, if this was yellow, I'm thrilled. This is a blue thing. The blue is in high contention. To give up a slot to conditionally decrease the cost of my silk skills. Like, if this applied 100% of the time, yeah, I mean, as it is, I can see it being potent in certain scenarios. It would definitely be potent if it was just always on. But it's only applicable when your health is full. Like, that's like the definition of win more, isn't it? And to explain that concept a little bit further, I guess. I was saying it a lot. I'm not going to explain it every time I say it, but I haven't that many. A win more concept is a strategy which, when you are already ahead, helps you get further ahead. But when you are behind or in a deficit or in a defensive position, doesn't do anything to advance your station. Like, Magic the Gathering is full of examples of win more mechanics if you guys play the game. But they exist basically everywhere. And this is kind of it. Like, so if my health is full, I'm already pretty happy. Right? Unless I'm doing a hitless thing. Like, this is probably friggin' amazing. People who are doing hitless runs are thrilled with this tool. They're through the moon about it, right? Like, they don't give a shit. That just reads like upside. But when things are going well, I can crush it further. But if, like, I am getting my ass kicked, which I intend to be most of the time, right? Because, like, I'm intending to push into the hardest content I can find until a place where I'm, like, massively skill dominating it, at which point, yeah, it's nice that it's being cheaper, but I'm already massively skill dominating the content. Elrifa, no, you missed the... well, that's unfortunate. Never to be repeated. Elrifa missed the dialogue. And the super special events. We completed Rather, we came back to talk to Mr. Flea, having had gathered all of our fleas, and we retrieved our reward, received our reward of egg flea. That's not Fleelia. Wow, that's not an easy word to say for some reason. Fleelia. Fleelia? Fleelia. I don't. But I can't tread all the grounds over again, but I'm not sure I'm going to be a fan of it. In the dark, I don't even know what the discount is. If it made them free, I guess maybe that changes things. I don't know, but my gut reaction to this tool is that the blue slot is highly competitive, and this is a win more mechanic. It's going to help you push an advantage you already have, but doesn't do anything for when you're in a really rough space. And those definitely have a place. They can be useful. I just don't like put high value on them. And blue is like very competitive. If this thing was yellow, I'd be so happy. I would love this thing if it was yellow. Alas, it is not. Alright, where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Wait, did we talk to everybody? Our travels have ended, and now soon the world will also end. At such bitter of times, brew with friends is most sweet. Okay. Do I even need a refill? It's literally always the last thing I check. Wait, it's not even on that screen, is it? Apparently is. Yeah, it's full. Can we go in here? I want to go in. All are here now, bug not flee. For your seeking, ours is a caravan full. Much better it is now for fleas to be together, ready to face whatever end will come. Those great rumblings from beneath, they have sounded similar to a giant beast. Such beast is much sorrowful, though, I am think. Fleas and monsters alike have their troubles. Wait, we didn't talk to him. You just opened this though, right? Yeah, you just opened this. Guys, I've been gone for a long time. Anything change? Doesn't look like it. Sometimes things change when you exit and re-enter. Have you met her yet? Our burly new companion, Vogue. Fresh returned from a long time spent tracking. We have met, Flea Master. It gladdens me that so strong a flea exists as her. Yours was a caravan sorely lacking for protection. And I am too bound by my own tasks to provide it for you. Why would we never impose so? And now, no matter. Her scent may be strong, and her taste for brew bottomless, but her skill is sharp. If predators draw close, her talents will provide much confidence to our caravan. There's a quest on a quest board at some point now. Got it. Makes sense. The quest boards, like, they pop up as you meet certain conditions and criteria, which is cool. And I like that there's like a consistent place kind of to go find those things. Is there something else in this room, Elrifa, for me to find? Because I would say no. Not right now. Okay, let's go see if I can't determine where the grave site might be. I feel like Shellwood is my best. It literally has wood in the name. It's the first stop at least. Let's see if we can find Pinmaster. Oh, I did tell you we would go to see the architect. You mean the 12th, right? The 12th architect? I don't know if there's another. There isn't another one, I'm presuming. I can't remember. I'm just bad with names. It's there. Bellway. The last thing the architect said to me. I don't remember it exactly now. Do I remember it approximately? I remember that they were... there wasn't going to be a replacement. They were the last. It was the thing that they had expressed. And I got the impression that their time was not going to be around much, much longer. But I don't remember exactly what... If you guys can quote what they said to me, that'd be fine. Otherwise, I'll probably end up remembering in the VOD later. Is this possible? Usually I've gone the other way. I'm just curious. I haven't got... In fact, not having gone this route... Oh. Oh, it goes through there. I thought we could drop here. All right. I was gonna say, like, I'm more inclined to go that way, having not gone that way recently. Hey, Pride. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Basically what I said? Okay. Yeah, it felt like her time was not much longer. And that she was going to be the last. They couldn't replace her. Granted, it's not entirely clear to me what she does here. I mean, she's called the Architect, and she's toiling away with fancy-looking machines, so I presume she's doing something important. But, like, there's no real sense of what that is. Oh, I always forget that this has a weird, wonky old... No, not that way. It's almost like it adds a third dimension, right, chat? These passages that cross through other zones, but you can't, like, actually traverse from them. It's almost like a third dimension to the map. It's kind of interesting. Right? Benches here. Twelfth Architect. I'm not going to do it. Too long have I worked from my mind vault to imprison. The imprint has faded. With many things, it is like this. Remembrance dimmed. Long now, I have felt my rotors slow their spin. My limbs lift weak. An ending is felt coming. Sudden, certain, welcome. Welcome. Yeah. I remember she didn't seem like she was sad to be done with her labors soon. I wouldn't blame her. In fact, I mean, just like what was the name of the runner? Wheezy. Grunty, wheezy treadmill guy. What was? God, I shouldn't do that on camera. Think. You know who I'm talking about though, chat. Was it Loam? Loam, right? I feel like that's right. Actually, so my brain's firing at that. Anyways, he was happy to get crushed, or at least that's what the song implied, right? He was free at last. It was sad that he got crushed, but definitely wanted to rest. Poor guy. Anyways. 12th Architect, I have returned. It is quiet though. It's a nice little effect actually. The little Lumafly. Like it kind of, it has the metaphor of kind of like the spirit taking flight a little bit, right? The symbolism. Symbolism! That's what I was looking for. Symbolism. Yeah. Actually, it could be her soul literally in this world. Might not even be symbolic. Run free. What did I get? Pristine core. 200. I'm not breaking this. Intricate internal mechanism of a clockwork bug can be broken into individual shell shards for use in crafting. If you're a heartless bastard, yeah. Okay. All right. Well. The conclusion to her tale. The map updated. Makes sense. No shopping here anymore. Is that so? A prerequisite for that is probably emptying her shop inventory, right? I hope. Team Cherry. I think that would be Team Cherry wouldn't do that. It feels cruel. Yeah, you have to empty her shop's inventory and have done her stuff, and then Act 3 she'll kick it a bucket. I mean, not unfortunate. I guess she's happier about it. All right. Shelwood. Interesting. Today I learned that you can play the Needle-In while seated. But you can't play the other songs. But you can totally change direction for whatever purpose. Ava. Thank you. Ava's slacking. All right, we were going to Shellwood because that's my theory where maybe we can find Pliny. I don't remember what would be. I guess I don't remember looking at things like, yep, that's a gravestone. You know. We're there. Let's also remember to use the tools because I want to check out how cool they are. Guess not gonna help me here though. Can you fly? Oh wait, I can do this. Let's go. Taunt being useful, chat. Let's go. There's no grave sites over here. What was in this room? Doesn't feel like it. Missed some money though. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Get wrecked, fool. Not seeing anything that looks like graves, though. Memorial. What are we looking for exactly? I can't. It's not my inventory. I can't check. I was going to check to see if it was like a memorial stone or what the exact verbiage was. Realistically, I'm probably just doing an exhaustive search, though, chat, so... Let's check up. No. Interesting. Got him? Got him. Trying to think of how I'm gonna... Nope. See, that's what I was worried about. Actually just realized that this is not ideal. This pairing. Quick Sling. Quick Sling does not actually pair with Sting Shard. I'd almost say they're a non-bow. A non-combo. Like they have anti-synergies. Because the Sting Shards, if you place them too close to each other, they set each other off, effectively deleting themselves. Can I... Is there like a surface I can... Cool. This will work, right? Sort of. Nope, doesn't. I was hoping it had an infinite height. Does not. Rip shards. I don't remember the space at all, Chad. It's been forever since we've been up here, though. That's kind of cool. There's a plant growing now out of Sister Splinter's head. Down to the left should be a bench, yeah? Dumb. Titanium Frostbite says the plant on her head has a growth cycle. Only 2 stages, though, and that's the last. I think that's cool, though. Like, that they have... They give the feeling of persistence to the world. The feeling that it's evolving still after your last act, as it were. Like, typically with a game, it's like... It feels like, you know, you left the world in its end state. You know, it's like, oh, you saved it, it's done, or oh, you ruined that arena, it's demolished. But then, like, it's kind of cool to see that you can see the world starting to either reclaim that arena, or you see new explore it, or Jubilana looting the corpses, or I don't know. It's just the persistence of it's fun. Okay, we decided this is a non-bow. I don't think... Did I finish the thought? The thought is you're going to be... Even if you don't always throw them too close together, very frequently you're going to put them too close to each other, and they're going to disable one another without hitting an enemy. Sting Shard, when you're using the Quick Sling. And it didn't really feel like it's bringing a lot of value with Volt Vessel either. So I think Quick Sling really depends on what you're using it with. Like, it could be really powerful with Cogflies for sure, right? Just tossing out 2 Cogflies at once. It's probably... Well, yeah, it probably just literally doesn't interact with Delver's, I'm guessing. Okay, this may be interesting. But what would I pair with it then? Cogflies? Alright, fine. Let it not be said I don't experiment. And I think it's important, actually. I think that's how you do learn and discover new things. Obviously. But I did a bad job of it in my youth. As a younger gamer, I get too fixated on what I liked, or, you know, take the thing that worked and you just keep pounding that, you know, successful strategy ad infinitum. And you'll complete the game that way, usually. But I don't know, I feel like I personally felt my gaming competence increase when I tried to expand it to being a more holistic perspective, trying to understand, like, you see me try all the crests out, right? You see me mostly try all the tools out at least once, you know, like, I want to understand the things. I want to understand their pros and cons and whatnots. Let's go see that dead plant. Wait, I just remembered we've only been here once, right? Is this it? Yeah, I think it was really dreary down here, right? I feel like this could be it. Let's go check there, because there was the scary face shortcut, right? There's the wall, the face wall, right? It's right there. That's shortcut. I know I'm not speaking well, Jen. I'm sorry. Or here, right? There was the bead enemies, where we first discovered one of those rosary bead enemies. I do kind of feel like that actually could have been a memorial or gravesite. Actually, this is now my highest priority. Let's go here. Sorry. Apparently I'm caffeinated, chat. Nope. Have we? It's got the whole like God ray or whatever. Sometimes I have a good memory, and then sometimes it's like a damn sieve. Don't know how to reconcile it, but it's true. In fact, there's like an entire year that's mostly just like my memory Swiss cheese. The 2023, 2022 area chat was a little rough, and with the hospitalization, things like that, but also the stress and stuff. I've found my memory of that year is just shit. Like even television shows that I watched and movies, like I just don't remember them. I went too far, right? Yeah. I was distracted. What? Didn't think it was here. Is this it? Yeah, this actually is it. Okay. Are you here, Plenty? Pinmaster, Pinmaster, did I find you? Leave him be! That's someone. Oh. Thank you, dice. Ah! I was too close for that. Swift step. Alright. I'm gonna save you Plenty, don't worry, bud. I got you. Where's... Did somebody fall off the edge? Hello? Oh. I got you, bud. You're welcome. Welly-o! What a fearful fright you've saved poor Plenty from! Such a delight, at longest last, to see that fine needle dance and sing. These are deadly roads to wander, Pinmaster, especially with the black-soaked threads tearing the lands apart. Your greatest chance for safety lies in Belheart. With your fellows, you can protect one another, and perhaps in time rebuild. Oh yes, of course. 'Twas not Plenty's wish to abandon his dear Bell friends, but with the world now ending, I had to come in to say one last farewell to my sweet Melitola. I should be returning, though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing a Pinmaster's fine work now more than ever. Ah, how welly romantic it would have been had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave, to lie together forever as the world crumbles all around. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps 'tis best for this humble Pinmaster to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring much new work, I should think. I don't remember the mandible looking. He's looking different from what I remember him. Maybe since his head's elevated, I don't. Anyhow, got him. Um,
Cadestre.
Stay alert on your journey home, Headmaster. If you encounter other bugs upon the road, I advise you avoid them as you are able. Sorry, I was gonna in response to. Yeah, the aphantasia. I don't feel like. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't have a point of reference to say if it's impacted my memory or not. Like how I would. Although it's like a funny thing, that ties into a fact I learned the other day. It just goes to really affect how, I don't know, flexible or contextual our brains are. So apparently, schizophrenics, deaf schizophrenics, specifically. So if you don't know, schizophrenia is most common symptom that most of y'all are going to know about is you hear voices. People who are deaf, well, it turns out if they were born deaf, they don't hear voices. They actually, but they would describe it as hearing voices, but they actually either, they claim to like see sort of like disembodied hands signing those, the same words, or I don't remember what the other alternative would be to that. Maybe like the written form. But it was just fascinating. Like the people who were deaf but weren't born that way did still hear the voices. Like, so even though they're not now deaf, they had the auditory hallucination. But people who never had a concept of hearing in the first place, they had auditory hallucinations, just not in a way that we would identify, like you and me would empathize with. So I think it's kind of funny, just goes to like the aphantasia thing insofar as like fundamentally maybe my concept of memory is a little different. I don't know, because I definitely don't have any like crystal clear pictures that I can recall. You know, like I can, if I remember a scene, like say I'm remembering a time I went to the beach or something like that, like I can kind of logically place things in my head, and from my perception of them, I can see it, but like there's no actual sight-like phenomenon, and it takes a lot of effort to like actually walk through the individual elements that are present, and only a few of them are accounted for. Right? It's just the ones that I was conscientious of at the time. Anyhow, sorry, chat. Let's. Where are we going now? Where are we going now? We found Pliny, surprisingly. I guess we can check to see let's see what he's like when he gets home. Somehow he's going to beat us there. Don't know how, but he's going to beat us there. Well, at least this is, now he can claim that, you know, we got there because we didn't fast travel straight away. Where? But even if we had like fast traveled straight to Belhart and his home door, I guarantee you he'd beat us there, because that's how NPCs work. They magic. Obviously, you all know this. I don't know. I'm amused by the thought at the moment. Yep. Video game logic. Hey, bud.
Yanara.
Yep. Nope. He has the. Are those mandibles? I don't know why I didn't see them before. I think I saw in this pose where he is most commonly seen. It felt like it was part of his cloak. What I guess are actually his mandibles. I just didn't see them before. It's funny. I thought he had more of like a round, goofy head, less of a like ant-like head. You know what I mean? It is fortunate to see you return to Pinmaster. The roads between here and that deep woods grave crawl with violent foes. I had concerns for your safety. Brave warrior, my hero. 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, But how safe I now am. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world has darkened indeed. In such times the task for a penmaster is clear, to polish and sharpen and refine, such that the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the encroaching murk. If ever, upon your long road, more oil is acquired, seek my service with haste. Who knows what form we could find deeper within your blade sharpened steel. I wonder, is there more oil to be found? Question. If there isn't now, it could be a DLC easily. Ah, I smell something on you. Well, that's just, yeah, I've read that so many times. Just give me money. Thank you. Sisters, spiders, the burden is past. These simple bugs shall bear it full, never to cease, never to silence. We shall die and wait and pray that one may come of silken strength enough to weave us free. I guess that's supposed to be me. Aphantasia is such a crazy thing for me to think about. I can watch Avengers Endgame entirely in your head if you want. Oh, that's it. So, Elrfa, do you have an eidetic memory? I would be jealous of that. I think I'd be jealous. Oh, it's done. They finished painting. Oh, it looks nice. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I definitely can't do that, Elrfa. It's more like remembering facts or details about things than images. Did I have something on my to-do list that I had already voiced today? I think not, right? We've done it now. My to-do list was the delivery quest, which is done, and Pliny, which I discovered, which is done. We haven't spoken to Chakra in a moment. For my mapping stock, we have traded all the charts and tools I can provide. While this new threat remains, I shall not make more. My cartography may be a simple sort, but I hope that my craft shared has made your travels easier. Best keep your visits brief, hornet-wielding needle. Without swift action taken, our world's ruin seems certain. If you cannot calm Varlum's tortured throes, then certainly no other bug could face the task. As you say, Chakra. I shall do what I must. Don't suppose you want to duel, girl? Little sparring practice? Little sparring practice? I'm so confused. Like, I saw her here once in Act 3. I was in the middle of something. I think it was in the middle of a delivery or something like that. Chat. And I saw her and I'm like, okay, I'll come back to you. And I came back and she was gone. And I'm heartbroken. But you have to be in the middle of a delivery quest for her to be there. Oh, you're right. I actually haven't done either of these. I'm sorry. Reading is hard, chat. I didn't actually read them. I just knew I had done 2 of these basic types of deliveries, and before they were repeatable. So my brain shortcut and said, these are the same 2 that were here in Act 2. These are different from what were in Act 2. Which makes sense, because my destinations have been wrecked. The destinations are gone. Act 2 destinations were Bone Bottom, which is destroyed, and Pilgrim's Rest, which has been destroyed, right? So of course they're not there anymore. Alright, which one first? Do you want me to do the second one first? Survivors Camp supplies? We should have done Fleetopia supplies earlier. Because we already went there, so that makes sense. $180 whole smackaroos. Oh boy, oh boy. But more importantly, actually, is where are the survivors? Because I don't think I know. Which I'm guessing might be what the point of this delivery is for. A new destination, this is. And desperate these supplies are asked. Deliverings for them escaped from the crumbled camp beside the bone. Those few still living. Hurting and hungry, those few must be. Not timed. Excellent. They're in the marrow. Oh, that's where we found the fleas the first time, right? Alright. Hi, guys. We have a whole luxurious 5 hits with this, chat. I'm feeling so confident. After the lacquer quest. After the lacquer quest, it's like, yeah, who cares? This is easy peasy, right? I think it's this one, right? Oh, that's right. I took off my map. Not my map. My compass. No. This is the one, I think. Somebody's going to attack me at some point, though. One of these is going to be a hostile. Yep. Should they just force him to respawn? That's the Witch Crest, right? Or where we were abducted to when we were cursed with the witch. Sorry, bud. I didn't actually want to step on that platform. Sad about it. It's fine. Actually, let's make sure I know where I'm going before I... Okay. Down. Down. Right. Down. Down. Did they merge those 2 rooms on the map? I think they did. I think I might be one high. But I'm hearing moans of desperation. So they could be right beneath me. Is this the space? Is this the space? This is the space. I've brought supplies. Much needed supplies. Flick! You live! Good to see you, sir. Ah, miss. Of course you'd be the one to survive through all this. Capable as you seem. Oh, shit. Wait. No, yeah, that is him. Sorry, I thought I was reading Hornet for a second. Start over. Ah, miss, of course you'd be the one to survive through all this. Capable as you seem and all. It's a sad thing, but I can't say most folk down here fared so fortunate. And our ones find camp below ain't no longer safe for any bug, all crushed and consumed by this black calamity. Nowhere is safe, sir, but I am glad you few remain. Know I shall work to fix this as best I'm able. Calm in our age and world, that's a lofty goal, miss. I'm not thinking any one bug would be able to stop these happenings, but it's heartening to know you still got the fire enough to feel different. Rest here with us long as you'd like. A little company is about the best thing we few are wishing for now. Eh? What fortune is this? Our wish answered, even in a moment so dark. You've proved quite the savior, miss, and you've certainly earned the appreciation of this whole sorry lot. You are welcome, sir. For you few, I hope these supplies may aid. Wish granted. Oh, and you can't be leaving without some reward for your work. Take these beads for labor. Rosaries ain't proving much use to us lot anymore, but hopefully you and all your journeying can still put in use. Take number 2, indeed. I mean, I already checked all these walls the first time I was here, right? I wouldn't have been able to get here, though. Nope. I mean, it's interesting. It does do work. It lets you chew through shards like nobody's business, though. I think it's definitely strong. If what you're looking for is a burst of damage, like pairing... I mean, basically what you guys saw. Pairing, like, the cogflies and the curve sickle with this quick sling. Really strong for putting out some damage, I think. Use it. I am also glad Flick did not get smashed. Although his statue got kind of smashed. And it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I swear, y'all were here. Y'all saw. It just broke on its own. Before I got to it, Act 3, it was gone. Which means that I didn't get any shards out of it. Kind of sad about that. Wait, so that's... I was kind of hoping there might be like oh wait, the quests don't come from these places though. Let's go check boards again. Nope, that's not safe. We need to go check boards again. Before we do, let's make sure nothing new happens. Here. Just curious. Is it the same corpse? Can't tell. Is this the... What is he called? Skull Tyrant corpse? It must be. I don't know what else it would be. Okay. I definitely didn't take his heart. Oh, the alchemist. The alchemist. You're talking about somebody else. I took the alchemist's. Annoyed. But yeah, I did take his harp. We can check it on again for sure. Where are we now? Also, you know, how far are we away from it? Forge Daughter. I think I'd like to check in on the Forge Daughter again too. See if Balo has returned. Is Maros fastest? Although, sorry, just looking at the ad timer. Yeah, we got some time still. We can make it to the bench at least. Alright, well those ones didn't get infected, so there's probably not a mass in this room, right? He did. Where's it going again? It's going the worm ways. Oh, missed you. Hey, look, guys. And they give a little bit of shards for basically no effort. That's kind of nice. They're not a lot of shards, but it's not a lot of effort, you know? God, this stuff's spreading everywhere now. Alchemist, what have you done? It's everywhere now. Was it all the way out here before? I don't feel like it was. That's right. They regen, technically. Wait. I got confused apparently. Where am I? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. For some reason I was thinking I entered through the top of those two entrances. I did not. No, this way was the Weaver Nest. Thought this was the way. And oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Alchemist Xylitol. What is happening to his body? Whatever it is like actually absolutely terrifying. This is like how the zombie movie starts, chat. Life for you, dear one, a source. Life for all. So these things look like they're coming from him then, yeah? Yeah, I don't think this guy had a happy outcome. What is the point of these though? Because we're not ever going to need to collect again, right? I don't even think I don't have that vial or the needle thing anymore. I have the vial, but the tool that you're jabbing in to extract juice with is not here anymore. Curious what these are about. I actually leave that on. Yeah, it does look very reminiscent of the Radiance infection. Like this kind of reminds me a little bit of the scene with that priest dude. The Moss Home priest, or not Moss Home, you know what I mean? The one he had a couple guards, like a vagabonds or something like that in Hollow Knight. In the end of the game, he's just like a pulsating mass of orange goo. That's what we're looking at right here. Okay, we didn't miss anything, right? This is all of it. I guess we could check. I am kind of curious. How far is he? Kind of curious to see what happened with the space where his assistant was found. Zango. You can check on that really quick. To answer your question, Alpha, any reason to not be playing with a compass? I mean, yes. I actually expect you specifically know that. Yeah. Insofar as the argument goes that if you're not using the compass, it's a technically wasted slot, right? If you don't need the knowledge, then it is empty value. Now, I obviously don't know the map perfectly yet still, so there is still value in having it, but it is more valuable to be collecting shards with that slot. All things being equal. You're right, I did explode the assistant. Well, maybe the room's interesting or some shit. So, and I mean, they're not here. Sad. And part of what I was trying to get at is the question, the phrasing for the question. What am I doing? I want to go home. By home, I mean Bell Station. Because that's apparently home. That's probably not fair. In general, chat, I am very sensitive. We'll say sensitive to contextual inferences and phrasings. If you put in an ellipses, I will read into it. A lot of people ignore ellipses in text or something. I will not. If you put an ellipsis, you better intend to put in an ellipsis. You should have an intent for why you've put that there, because I will key on it and pick up either hesitation or reluctance or whatever the appropriate, emotion seems. But it's not a non-symbol to me. Likewise, the way you couch phrase things or whatever, kind of, they imply things. So the way, or if you ask the question, any reason to be playing without compass, it implies a, it implies a conclusion, right? It implies that, the correct thing would be to have a compass. So do you have a reason for not having a compass, good sir? And Elrifa, I know you're chill. I don't think you meant anything by it, but I'm just kind of calling it out to chat in general. I will be sensitive to that, especially if I don't have reason to believe you have good intent. If you're an unknown quantity or a lesser known quantity in stream, if a thing can be interpreted multiple ways, you can reliably count on me to probably interpret it the less favorable one to myself. Meaning, if a thing could be read as being complimentary or sarcastic, I will probably interpret it as being sarcastic, generally, right? If it was either critical or it's just the way my brain works. And also, maybe it's almost like a counterpoint to the aphantasia thing, Elrifa, is I'm looking for clues. I'm looking for details and things to key off of and to hang on to. And then my brain likes to solve puzzles, so it tries to figure out how to explain things. I don't know, that's the best way I can say it right now. Anyways, I gotta take a break, chat. We're about to hit an ad. Gotta take a break anyhow, so we're gonna do that. We're at now. That's why we are where we are. Yeah, and Elrifa, I know exactly where you're coming from. Insofar as the reason I typically wear the compass is because none of the other yellow tools do feel compelling. Right? If anything, I've actually been grateful personally. So we'll give you a little behind the scenes inner psychology thing. I've been grateful that the yellow tools are all basically trash, because I don't have to feel guilty missing value, or didn't have to feel guilty missing value during the progress, during when I needed the compass. And I still can benefit from it, but long term, it is missing value, so I'm being conscientious on that point a little bit. Anyhow, be right back, chat. In just a few minutes. Thanks all for hanging out, and we will be continuing for a while longer. That's not the scene. I wanted to turn off the camera.
I'm losing my mind in a wave of you. Swept me up like the ocean blue. Can't lie, gotta face the truth. I'm falling harder than I wanted to, and they say don't go diving in too deep, but I'm already diving in so carelessly. Your tide is getting harder to resist, but I don't mind. Honestly, I could get used to this. My mind in a wave of you swept me up like the ocean blue. Can't lie,
All right, we're back, chat. Although air quotes back. We're back in the unofficial sense because I need to take care of something on the computer real quick. I gotta put in an order. Delivery. I wanted to make sure to time it so that the delivery won't come in during stream, right? It's gonna be a couple hours probably, but I do need this to get delivered today, hopefully. Anything interesting happening today, y'all? Chat, or this week? Anything fun or exciting? Ideally in a positive way, because I gotta be honest, chat, the world news has got me down. I'd be glad I've maybe got something exciting happen. Getting an award for something? Any new accomplishments? Oh, are you still with me? How's Death Stranding? You were playing Death Stranding, right? How's that going? I did very much enjoy that game. Kojima does some great mind fucking. Which it sounds bad, but it's not. It's like an amazing compliment. Wow. Their selection is pretty shit today, actually. Alright, well, let's just pile up on these guys. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Let me see. I can scroll up. Or I think I can get to it. Let me see. Did I miss? Hunter's Quest. Talk. There it is. About my progress with Death Stranding. Got to Hartman's part yesterday. He's probably your favorite character. Hartman is an interesting character, for sure. Honestly, all of the characters, like... I don't know how to describe it. What Kojima has this pattern, this tendency of somehow metaphorically or symbolically imbuing his character with their persona or their personality or their, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's Hartman has, I mean, I don't want to go into spoilers, that's why I'm trying to be careful with this part. Like, Hartman has character flaws, things that, like, biological aspects that are, like, literally related to the plot. It's cool. I don't know. It's great. I thought I changed this. Sorry, chat. I'm just... Text is a bitch. Oh, darn it. Of course, of course, of course. Hold on a second, chat. Sorry. What I'm trying to get delivered requires me to prove my age. I can't remember if I have a picture of my license or if I have to use the camera to take one. Excellent. I've done this once before and I still have it. Let's go. A picture of me holding up my ID to the camera. I'm not smiling. Excellent. That's perfect. All right, 1 second real quick, chat, and then we're going to get ready. All right, thank you all for your patience. I appreciate it. Let's get back to the gaming. Sophia is with us now. Say hi, chat. Say hi before we change camera. Say hi to chat. Hi, chat. You look at the camera, baby? No. I refuse. I will not look at the camera. No. Cooperation? Nay. Yeah, all of the characters just like so rich with. They do a great job giving motivation to the character, right? Like they don't slouch on backstory. You understand why most of their motives and why they're there and what their goals are. And the twists and turns all get explained. It's great. Well, it's not all explained. Like some things are deliberately confusing. He's just an amazing storyteller. No, we need that. We need that. And the gameplay is surprisingly compelling. I would not have. Oh yeah. That's you're supposed to be confused while playing it for sure, over, right? Like it's designed. The story is laid out in a way to make you be like, "But wait, what? I thought no. What the fuck's happening now?" Like, but then it kind of like they circle back. It's like it's this weird sort of like circular iterative process where you kind of get the picture filled in retroactively, and it's almost more rewarding in that respect sometimes. Where were we going? What were we doing? I don't remember what we were up to. We just finished. We've gotten the fleas. We found plenty. We did a delivery quest to find the people of the Marrow. Well, Bone Bottom now living in the Marrow. We haven't explored all of the Marrow. Is there anything in the Marrow we haven't been back to that we wanted to go back to? I don't remember there being that much interesting here, though, is a problem. There's nothing in Weave Nest Atla now, right? We took Ava with us. Oh, I said I wanted to go see. Is it faster just to run there? No. The Forge Daughter. Forge Daughter. Like, why the fuck am I in World War One, and why is Hannibal Lecter taunting me? Yeah, he does mind fuck well. He really does. Elrifa, have you played any of the Metal Gear Solid series? I guess Metal Gear series would be the more appropriate way to phrase that, because I kind of presume somebody that's playing Death Stranding really has, right? Because I don't know that that's your first Hideo Kojima game ever. The idea of being a delivery service. Wait, I've checked this, right? There's something new here. Did that always have moss on it? Probably. Like, I don't know, it doesn't draw you to it really, probably. Oh yes, right. That's right. I was going to go check the quest boards. Thank you for that was actually on my to-do list, and I want to go hit all the quest boards now. Again. Balo, where you at, Balo? Is he still down there?
It's a minute.
Hironare.
Llama.
I know there's probably plenty of references. I was just more curious if you were accustomed to the storytelling style, because it's very Kojima's style is very obvious, and so there's consistent elements between a lot of the Metal Gear Solid stories and the Death Stranding storytelling. He's still fixing that submarine, Bell? He needs to get on that. He's been at it for a while. What am I doing? Quest sports. Except we know there's nothing on the quest board at Belhart, because we were just there. I'm pretty sure I didn't see anything. And what other quest boards still exist other than the first shrine? Because the one Bone Bottom's gone. There never was one at Pilgrim's Rest, but it will be gone if there was. See, bench, set, bench. Sherma, what's wrong?
Ben Vetra.
Our great citadel has lost its voice, and now the black threads rise up to tear its shell apart. I fear Holy Farloom is truly dying. But I still have hope, Red Maiden. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew.
Fadastama.
I share your hope, Sherma. Remember, though, that whatever is built next belongs not to the past, but to you. Your instincts are strong. Let it be those that guide you, rather than any reverence toward a kingdom's corpse.
Sacradela.
Oh, you flatter me so. But it is my fellows who shall guide me, those whose voices sing out still, even in these ruined times. Sad. Sister, you seen him out there? Our new champion. That golden knight stalking the citadel's crumbling halls. That's right. I forgot I set free Optimus Prime. What's he up to? Tall, righteous bug. Not much for conversing. Still, I'd be long dead if not for their appearance. And I ain't the only one. Others have spoken of the knight's timely deeds and rare bravery. We're desperate for any protection we can get, and that gleaming champion's been offering their aid almost as much as you yourself. That golden knight's out there, sister, kiting down the lost, keeping us safe. Reckon this place would have already been overrun, if not for them and their noble blades. Well, let's go see them. Let's go introduce ourselves. Again. Ooh, what new horror now besets us? In this fresh punishment for our sins, or yet another test to prove our faith? It is neither, good bug. In this disaster, you bear no blame. Hold close to your companions. And I will work swift to see this madness stilled.
Dos God.
Ooh, if we're no longer pilgrims, what are we? That's a great existential question. You work on solving that for us. Also, shit. I had a thought and I lost it, chat. For some reason, this one reminded me of a thing. No, there was no quests. You were AFK, Elrafa, while I shatterpaused and stared expectantly at the camera about the fact that the board was empty. I arrived and the board was empty. So I'm not sure exactly what I think maybe I have yet to meet a condition. Oh? It's fire. I thought it was shining. It looked like an item or a loot beam, right? Damn it. Damn. God, these guys have a lot more health when they've been infected, don't they? And the rosaries doesn't feel as... Well, it was 30. I was gonna say it didn't feel like as many, but... I think the Bellheart one was also empty. Pretty sure. Let's go double check. Wait, no, I was here to... We were searching. Sorry. We were searching for... I was curious to see Optimus Prime. Although I don't know what part I'm expecting to find him in. I'm trying to remember where... Yeah, that's a good question. Where were those silk sore spots that I was trying to figure out what to do with this room. I mean, I knew that there was this, but I've never figured out what more. Doesn't that look different? Let's double check Bellheart really quick. Can I summon them here? Apparently. Let's run through the main concourse. I'd love to see Optimus Prime at least, having just been given the reference. Hello, sir. I found you.
Caspian?
Gilded One. What remained of the Citadel has been torn apart by the Black Threads. Still, you keep to your duty. While voices still fill the great chambers, the sacred task of the Sentinels continues. To defend, to protect. Good talk. Glad I didn't go to too much trouble to find you or nothing. I guess he's probably not going to be like right here either, right? Curious. Definitely expect to run into him again. If I go poking through all of the... Wait, where am I? All of the halls, the coral halls, I expect I'm going to run into repeatedly. The second sentinel. My intuition tells me that they're just mostly going to be lore bits, though. Maybe not. I could also see a world where this is like a hidden quest line. This was the space I had meant to come to. Expected to find him somewhere in here. Guess not. All right, or if I want you, give me a map zone. Insofar as, oh, there's another one. Let me kill this first, but. I guess the room. Just go ahead, you don't be too coy about it. You can just tell me what room we're going for. The zone first will help. And then we can narrow it down from there. I wasn't paying attention. I was actually not paying attention. I did not think I had that few masks. Wow. I straight up I was surprised to learn that I died there. Okay. Well, that's not smart. Let's go get that back. Was not paying attention. No wonder we're shard poor. We're not killing anybody ever anymore. He's still down there, of course. Am I going to fall on his head? No. That's freaking hilarious. Yay, dice. I legitimately was thinking I was going to avoid the damage by claw lining there at the end. My brain delegated like the floor was unsafe, but like didn't consider the airspace above the floor, obviously. I want to kill this black thing though. Vengeance. Vengeance shall be mine. Damn. That's greedy. Pay attention to what we're doing. Try not to aggro him. Excellent. Is there a bench? There's a bench in here, right? Have not checked in on the surgeon's area. Anything different here, chat? You can tell me yes, no. Is there anything worth checking out in this area? And provide the answer is new, then Elrfa, let's go with, I mean, Cogwart Core, I guess we're here. Ish. We're here-ish. Cogwart Core, where would... Something here would be challenging, potential. Anyways, I'm gonna just presume there's nothing here. How far are we from the core? Far enough. Oh wait, no, there's a pneumatic right up there. Perfect. Oh, baloney, shenanigans, hacks. Wait. Wait, I thought this was the way. Oh, out the top? I am not where I thought I was. This makes more sense. Additionally, I'm a lot closer to the Cogwart Core than I did think I was. So that's good news. Let's just go there. Ow! What the fuck? I swear, I pushed the X button 3 times in that descent and got no parachute. Whoa. Okay, I don't understand what's up with that. The fuck? Either the controller's slipping out or I just fat fingered the shit out of that button. That I didn't even feel it. Which is surprising. Wait, that goes to the spa, right? So the core is going to be up. Right. That was this one. Razor Skirt's a lot of fun. I like that it opens up an entirely new axis of attack. Bye. I always forget they jump. Something used to be there. Just I don't remember what it was. It just seems a very odd structure, like table. All right, did we find the clockwork core at least? We did. Cool. Oh shit. Confused why I didn't get a tool from it. Yeah, I saw it coming. Kind of want that silk now. With his shield, he's actually kind of obnoxious to fight. Getting the abyss nonsense from him. Check up here again real quick, right? Because this, I think, was where the second sentinel was. Anything new here? Guess not. Okay. I'm trying to think of a way like to ask the question for like I can't just ask you guys here, here, here without taking forever. Well, give me a quadrant. God. I start with top half, bottom half. Treat this as the midline. And if for some reason you think it's in this exact section here, then call it middle. Top, middle, bottom. I'm going down here first though. Yeah. Apparently that's the right place. Silk. Silk. That's embarrassing. Got one shard out of that. The second one I was deliberately trying to punch over to not lose the shard. Oh, sorry, bud. For fuck's sake. Sophia, if you'd like to go, now is the good time. Good girl. Okay. My intent is to get to that damn bench. It is very obnoxious that there's an infected asshole there. I am going to gamble that I can pull this off. Thank God the bench isn't destroyed or some shit. With the Silksword, I was thinking I was risking dinging myself on a spike up above at some space, but I figured it was going to be a safer line than trying to dance past the infected wall crawler in this little space. I mean, obviously doable, but the odds of taking that last mask of damage trying to make that ascent on the right there would seem pretty high. So I declined, chat. I declined. Let's just take it nice and slow. I don't remember all that. Oh, fuck me. Traps are. I swear, I feel like the jump button's working against me right now for some reason. Shoot. Good riddance. Good riddance. All right. What was here again? There's definitely an up there. Whoa. Oh, there was the dude. Yeah. The one-off boss. We dropped him by spinning the cog wheel, and then he fell down and he got all ragey. He's like, I'm gonna heal you now. Forgot about him. Is there anything over here, though? I saw the up, obviously. There's a damn light beam and all that. No. What was down there? I don't remember. Don't remember if I want to check right now, though. Da dude. Indeed, the dude. Uh-oh. And there's gonna be a lot of the dudes. Wishing I touched a bench. A little closer. Arr! Alright. Is it going... Okay. It's going kind of small space. This bench isn't that far. Actually, this is going to be the closest bench, isn't it? Fuck. Alright. Tools. Don't hate them. Silk skill, don't hate it either. It worked out well the one time I pulled it off there. I need to use it more. Ooh. This might be a Witch Crest fight, chat. Do you think this is a Witch Crest fight, chat? I could see it. Maybe. Let's run a Hunter a couple more times so we get an idea. I could see a world where this is a Witch Crest fight, though. How did I forget this? There's nothing bad on the right side of the wall now, though. Okay. Apparently, there's a lot more where that one came from. Let's go again. Hi, y'all. That was not the one. Damn it. Bell might be nice here, actually. Holy crap. I think they got a little confused. I was expecting them to more deflect off of... their path was continuous, right? They didn't bounce off me or the tools. They were just like, they're going where they're going. You just need to get out of their way. There's not going to be knockback in this fight, I don't feel. Got it. I said I wanted Bell. I actually think I might want Bell. All right, let's just try again without. I had already dashed. I tried to do a little whoop into the pipe. But I had lost track of the fact that I had already put my damn dash on cooldown. It might not be a Witchcrest fight. Like, if you line it up right, I could see it. I feel like after I get accustomed enough to their pattern, maybe. Those are too close. That was dumb. Heal aggressively and try not to... That's interesting. Okay. Shouldn't have gone for that poke. Why'd I go for that poke? I had finally collected enough silk. I had enough to bind. That was my highest priority at that point in time. Just... Alright. I am going to try and focus on just primarily evading this time. Alright, y'all? At least for the first half. Let's get comfortable with the evasion. With their movement. Yep. Before you fixate on damage. Which means I'm going to be passing up a lot of obvious damage, chat. Damn. Okay, those are... You can knock those back. I did with my skirt just there. It'd help if you swing the direction that you're supposed to, though. Fucking hell. This is going to be an intense fight, chat. Holy shit. I think it's going to be intense. In part because of how cramped the quarters feel. Maybe it's not true for everybody. For me, I don't feel it is quite as intuitive tracking the deflection angles, especially multiples. Like, I feel good about, like, intuiting how they're going to reflect off of a single surface. How they're going to come out of a corner, a lot less so. Right? And then you add in two, so while your brain's trying to figure out what this one's doing, this one's busy moving around, making things complicated. And then on top of that, there's 4 projectiles being emitted into the arena on a recurring basis. Like, this is going to be a challenging fight for such close quarters. I'm excited. But we're going to be dying a lot, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be necessarily a quick fight. Rune Rage is interesting. I mean, I think it's an interesting shout out. I think it's exceedingly probably premature as far as like I think Rune Rage would be a great optimization to make to a fight, but as a rune or as a skill we don't use frequently, right? Damn it. I'm not gonna feel comfortable turning to it at the start because there's gonna be new learning there a little bit. God damn. Damage is not what I'm fixated on right now, right? Like the idea of I'd switch out to Rune Rage if Rune Rage feels like it's going to be useful in this fight more so than others because, well, given how unpredictable their motion is, right? Just throwing damage at the wall, massive quantities of it, actually is appealing, like legitimately appealing. This is one of the good scenarios for it. At the same time, that is damage, that is optimizing damage output. And what I mean by it being premature is we're very much still in the how the fuck do I live stage of the fight, learning the fight. And so trying to figure out where we can get more damage from right now is premature. Because the impediment to clear is not currently how much damage can I put out, it's how much damage can I stop taking. And it's funny because like you do get that a lot. Like that's the most common suggestion. I don't know. It's like it's the most evident. It's most the obvious thing, right? Like, oh, here's this thing that's going to do big chunks of damage in this space. It's really hard to be like, oh yeah, the place where you should be evading better. Like fuck, if I knew how to, it's probably not even describable, right? Like there's probably not even a way to describe to me how to better have evaded in that last fight, at least easily and succinctly without complex video analysis. But like, so it makes sense why people fixate on finding the tools or the sub skills that would be really relevant. But the way I'm approaching it is kind of like they're irrelevant. They're not worth the mental effort just yet. In fact, in part, they're kind of... Damn it! Rune Rage would almost be going against the purpose to the moment. Because Cross Stitch is actually a good defensive value in this fight. So it actually goes to the purpose that I'm currently working on, which is trying to survive. I think an experimental approach is actually really good. And I think we were kind of talking about it a little bit earlier. Kind of do have an experimental approach to the game in general. But I would like to think that I kind of take a more methodical, systemic approach to learning the individual fight. I don't know. Like, let's say I came to the conclusion... that's not true, though. I was going to say, if we came to the conclusion, like, that there was another crest that was better for this fight, I would definitely swap out for that. Maybe it's just that I'm less compelled to care about Rune Rage, or... I guess the thing is, I do feel Rune Rage would be actually specifically antithetical to accomplishing your goals. It's not even that it's a moot point. It is a hindrance to it, because Rune Rage is like, it's a slow cast. It's going to keep me locked in place. It's just all it's going to do is put out damage, right? I was trying to come to, sorry, I was talking it out loud. I was trying to come to the conclusion of why, if it came to the conclusion Shaman Crest is better for this fight, I think that Shaman Crest will be infinitely more effective in this fight. I would swap out for Shaman Crest 100% right now. So then I was trying to figure out, why is it different than Rune Rage? Why? What has changed? And the difference is that Rune Rage is explicitly going against my current focus. My current focus is survivability, defensiveness, like sustain, as it were. Not getting my ass fucking crushed. And Rune Rage does nothing for that. All it's doing is damage. It's just giving more damage. And in fact, it's incentivizing me to take more damage because while I'm using it, I'm like, it's a slow cast, right? It's you're kind of locked in place a little bit. So I'm going to be taking more damage just to give them damage, whereas I'm giving up a skill that, even though I'm not currently using it effectively, it can be used defensively to help me save damage, to help me evade better, and I want to do that more, not less. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why. That's the difference, the distinction. Have we really? I guess I took forever putting in that delivery order. Sorry, chat. Twitch wants to run an ad, so we're going to run it. See you in a second. We won't be fighting. Hold on, I'll go back. We'll make our way back to the arena. And we'll wait until the ad's done before we start it. But hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. That's at least where my instinct is coming from. Now, likewise, if you had a suggestion for a tool that you think is going to help increase my survivability, that's the type of change that at this stage I'd be like to make. And honestly, I feel like Bell is probably going to be a great one because I am not healing for shit in this fight. Let's make the healing as fast as possible and let's try to protect ourselves while we do it. This is probably not happening. I think I'm leaving it on just because I need to force myself to use it. Is there anything better? Specifically defensive. Thinking about multi-binder. Honestly, don't want it. It's going to hold me in space longer. Druid's Eye wouldn't be the worst. Taking shit tons of damage, although I'm not sure I'm going to make use of it. You think? I am definitely taking the damage. It's just, are we taking it? Is it going to be impactful? Sorry, I just heard my wife come home. I guess we're on an ad break. Let me say hi to her real quick. Welcome back. I'm back, Jack. Sorry. We're back. We're gonna get to it. Welcome back from the y'all. Let's run this for. You're right that we're not going to use it. Remind me to put that back on in a minute. After we're done with this, for sure. We're putting back on the pin badge until we are competent pin badge masters, at least. Like, I want to wear it until I'm competent with it, and then I'm good about taking it off. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's going to be useful here. Maybe it will become useful. It's definitely not a defensive item, though. Sorry, I had to say hi to my chat. My wife. I had to say hi to my chat. That's you guys. No, I had to say hi to my wife. She got home for lunch. But that should be the last of our hangouts for now. Ad is done. Nope. We go again. Let's try to remember cross-stitching is our friend. Apparently not. Kind of happy about that outcome still. At least I'm using it. It's better to use it and miss than to just never use it, I'm guessing. Because then sometimes you hit. Missing a lot though. What is interesting is that those kind of detonate immediately if they come into contact with you. But not your blade. Beep. It's so hard to keep track of these assholes. This is like... I don't know if I want to say it. I don't know if I want... It's too early to say this is true. My brain is considering whether or not this is the first boss that I would like hold in the same class and category as the Oblobbles. In terms of actually how disagreeable I may find them. I feel like they're gonna be better. At the very least, I feel like once practiced, their motion will be more easily intuitable. My wife brought me a tasty drink, chat. Frozen. Which, it's winter, so. But they still taste good. Alright, we try again. I think I missed every single cross stitch. Last time. Let's try better. Let's try better. Harder. Damn. Ah, I thought I was going to sneak in underneath. And those little projectile balls actually add a lot to this, just because they take up a substantial portion of your movement space. Right? For a large percentage of the time, too. Is there bounce, 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 and then there's that hesitation before they actually deploy? I tried to cross stitch there. Small improvement. Take our silk. Take the silk. Hey, at least run back's not bad, actually. That was dumb as fuck. Why did I think I could dodge out of that? Hoy! It's like always when I'm fixated on one thing, and then the other thing is the thing that gets me. You know, like, I'm panicked about the left one bouncing near the wall next to me, and so I'm not paying enough attention to see the right one has tossed his little balls out, and one of them is bounced next to me and is about to like, you know what I mean, chat? Fucking crazy. It's great. It's gonna take us a minute though. I think that was user error, actually. Damn it! Sorry, I thought I was muted for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't get the feedback I was expecting from my mic. Got one. That bounced real far. I was expecting it to stop way short. Oh, he's throwing 3 now. To be clear, I expect this is gonna be like the Watcher Knights. I think we're fighting all of them. I don't think we get to just burn down those 2 and be done with it. Which is a strategy, I guess. That's the other implication of the Rune Rage strategy, I guess, a little bit, right? Is that you're just gonna try to burst them down. And it's a valid strategy. I actually almost never turn to that one. It's very rare that I turn down to the, well, let's just burst down the boss as a primary strategy. It's not that I never do, which is rare, because like I feel like that route I mean, when I'm done with it, my feeling is I could have done better. I don't know how to like sum up that thought in a better way, but if I do that after the fact, my thought is I could have done better. I wish I'd done better. Like, I wish I'd learned the boss better. I wish I'd learned how to actually handle his mechanics appropriately, or how to, like, I felt like I did it the cheese way. You know what I mean? So that's why you won't see me typically go for that type of a strategy. Which is also why when, somebody's number one suggestion for how to beat a boss is like, well, this tool here is overpowered against that boss. It's like, okay, thanks. But that's also not going to leave me feeling any more competent at the finish. Got one. Nope. Got. Got two. Wait, these ones aren't going to join in? Seriously? All right. Got him. Didn't I find one of those already? Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm more inclined to break them then, I guess. I thought this was like the Hornet Statuette, like a one-off. Memorable item, but apparently not. It's just junk. Well, it's not junk. It's big shard, big shard. I like shards. All right, well, we got him, chat. Can I go up, please? That was another challenge of this arena that I didn't take time to voice. The fact that you can't actually cling to any of these walls is a bit of a bitch, right? So they gave you a tight, confined space without the ability to cling to a wall or hide under. Yeah. Surprisingly difficult fight. Funny that his head fell down the hole. All right. What was the other one, Alpha? It's like on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember where you said that was. Scroll up. Sands of Karak. I missed the Sands of Karak one, really? What you'll have to give me a little more context by what you mean. This same feeling when applied to Radiance, Arafa. You mean the Sorry, was that junk always there? It wasn't, right? Was there a platform there before or something? I'm looking at the background junk. You mean like the... I know you're referring to a part of my previous conversation. I'm just not clear on which specific aspect. What the fuck? Don't know what the hell was going on there. But my answer is probably yes, even without knowing. For the most part, my philosophy remains consistent, even on the final boss. Like the feeling that you don't... By the way, I'm sorry, Kira, I didn't say goodbye. You're probably gone by now. Oh, you feel well right now. I thought you were going off to work. Sorry. I hope you feel better. If you catch us on the VOD. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. context matters a lot, obviously. It's tough to say in the dark. Oh, I'm sorry, Kira. Hope you feel better. Sorry, that just really distracted me. I think she's not. I think she's really doing unwell. That's my concern. Any case, to answer your question, Arifa, there is a inner drive toward exceptionalism. I want to do it the best I can. And I don't really give myself much room to do it worse than that, as it were. This is challenging because you're actually touching on a genuine, like, aspect of my psyche that is applicable to life in general. Like, there are other places. It shows up in the stream in some places. Like, you can see all of the fancy work I did ahead of time trying to polish the scene out. It's driven by the same, like, fixation on doing the best I can. Like, I was trying to... I over-prepared for my first stream by a lot. Because I had to make sure... Like, I had to make sure I did my best. You know what I mean? And so that kind of ties in with this a little bit, in that if you let's make a magical scenario where you gave me a tool that is useless the game through. Or I guess we're talking about Hollow Knight right now. We're talking about Radiance. So you give me a charm. It does nothing. Has no effect on Knight. But if equipped against absolute radiance, amplifies Knight damage, you know, like 10,000 fold. Like, makes radiance basically a gimme. Like, I don't think I'd want to use that tool, right? Like, it's boring. It's not interesting. That's a bit of an extreme example because it makes it uninteresting. But let's just say it was just blatantly overpowered and very much reduced the difficulty of the fight, such that, like, I guess let's make it regenerative. Okay, I heal instantly, like full regen, like I become an immortal in the Radiant space. Doesn't have with damage or whatever, just basically makes you functionally immortal. Like, I wouldn't equip that. Like, I don't want that. Like, it's different, of course, like those items that are story driven mechanism, thinking of like you get the giant mega sword at the end to deal the death blow to the boss after having, you know, beaten him down or whatever. Like, that's different. Those are story devices usually. But if like there was a secret I could have found, a secret charm somewhere in the corner of the world that would just like make that fight trivial, I don't think I would want to take advantage of it, just because I would not feel like I had accomplished anything myself. The sole caveat to this would be if like there was some kind of complex puzzle that I could solve that like brought about a weakness in the boss, right? Like, that's me applying my ingenuity to the situation, or me applying my diligence. I guess a very broad example would be like, think of Ganon in Breath of the Wild. Each divine beast you go and complete weakens the final boss, right? Like, you could say, well, if you want to fight Ganon at his toughest, then don't do any of the divine beasts. Just go. It's like, well, okay, but then that's kind of like leaving things on the table a little bit. So I'm also leaving story on the table, which is boring. But I don't know if I'm explaining myself the best, but hopefully it's kind of coming through. It's kind of, I want to I won't feel like I did it. Does that make sense? Like, I want to feel like I was the one to do it. I have a hope that the game designer has created a challenge that is reasonable in its expectations, and I want to meet those expectations. Through my own diligence and effort. Yes, I get that. I also don't want to use anything that's OP and could get any one-shotting boss. I think my question applies to items that can help you in the fight, but you still need to know the fight entirely. I expect Elderfa there's probably like a very specific scenario you have in mind, like a question. A question you're trying to ask, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to answer it, unfortunately, in the abstract, because I think it is unfortunately situation specific, and the most profound aspect really comes from inside, right? It's emotional, largely. It's what makes me feel satisfied, sort of, to an extent. So it's not going to be easy to apply. That's the one I'm trying to find. Let's put it. There's other things like I dislike it when the final boss for a game doesn't use any of the game's mechanics, right? You know the type of game I'm talking about, where it's like the final boss is like, oh, you did all this stuff, you fighting with, you know, your sword and shit like that, and oh, the final boss, we give you a giant cannon, and you get a user cannon and blow things up. It's like, okay, it was big and flashy, but like, this doesn't have anything to do with like the skill that I've developed throughout the game. If you were to give me that option, I'd find it unsatisfying to take it. I am looking for those aspects that, you know, like, God, how the fuck do I say this? Okay, you're done. I want to make sure that we bought everything from him. Like, I think I need some examples to work with. Okay, well, so talking specifically about Absolute Radiance, then. If I'm inferring correctly, Elderfa, you have an opinionation that I'm not... You disagree with my charms choice. You think that there are some objectively better charms that should be used for that fight, in your opinion, and you're wondering why I've not caved to using them. What are the charms that you think I should be using? And if you say Quick Slash, I swear to God, I'm gonna bop you. I'm not really. The reason I'm making the threat is because, like, I feel like I've been clear to you and others on that in particular. Like, it's just not my preference for fighting style. I don't like spamming the button. I don't like spamming the button. I don't want to spam the button faster. I think it's boring. I don't know. But you're right that, like, I also don't feel like it's going to make a profound impact. I think people fixated on it because I know community has dictated that it is superior, it is the cream of the crop or whatever. I don't think it makes it, I don't know, I guess you guys are probably done the math. My expectation would be that it's being overrated by the community, though, because people like to do math. They look at the rate of swing, damage, multiply those together. This is your damage per second. This other one, this is your damage per second. You know, it doesn't account for any scenarios like, well, yeah, your damage per second is higher here, but you're actually only going to be able to get one extra hit off in these scenarios. So your damage, your flat damage is actually elevating by 5 per instance or occurrence. Oh, God, how do I explain this? The boss gives you an opportunity, right? Like they bounce around the arena or they do their attacking and then they land. And you have a second, 1.5 seconds to put in some damage before you have to evade for their next one, right? And so let's say I can get in 2 regular strikes, or if I'm using quick attack, I get in 3 attacks instead. Well, that's technically a scalar value. You increased it by the hit one single hit, whatever the value of that hit was. It's you can easily imagine a scenario where you get 2 in both, or a scenario where you get 2 versus 4, or rather it'd probably more likely be 3 versus 5, right? You can get 3 slow hits in or 5 fast hits, and now you're getting 2 bonus hits in. But the boss doesn't really chill on the ground for long durations of time very frequently. So you're usually going to be getting 1 extra hit in a certain subset of scenarios, I feel. Or you could just amplify your I can stand on this? Or you can just amplify your damage with strength, right? And just do more damage every time you swing, which is usually my preference, right? That is the line I've picked for most of the playthrough. Now, you can do both if you want. It's expensive. What is that? That's 6 nachos. But you can do both. Now, I'm not currently rocking strength because I have made a prioritization for recovery and sustainability in the context of Pantheon 5. Because Absolute Radiance only matters to me in the context of Pantheon 5. I don't actually care about beating Absolute Radiance in... Like, that's not an achievement I'm going for. I'm trying to beat Pantheon 5. This is the goal. My current approach to Pantheon 5 has quick focus in that slot because their recovery is quite useful for the marathon gauntlet that is whatever 40 fights or some shit back to 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 back. So that's like kind of why and where it's coming from. So, and I do appreciate Arfa that I appreciate your I'm gonna go with explanation. That's not what I wanted, but explanation that you didn't need it in a, like, I didn't mean any foul by it. I almost am impressed by that. I think clarification. Thank you for the clarification. In general, it is probably a safe thing to do with me because I will misread things. I wasn't terribly offended, or I wasn't at all. Hello. Oh, you guys were always here. It's where I get from my, I guess, instinct, Alpha, is like a lot of people come at it from the other direction. I think more gamers, I guess for the exact reason why you're impressed, or why you say you have a point of appreciation on it, is because more gamers are coming at it from the impression of like, do the broken thing. Why are you not doing the broken thing? Why, why would you not? And should go down. Wait, did I miss it? What was that? Have I been here? I must have. There's no shards here. I must have been here then. It totally looks like there should be something to go to. Not. Early Hollow Knight play, I felt like I got that vibe a lot more. But in part, if I'm honest, like, it hasn't been too prolific. I might be, in large part, overreacting to what my own cognitive biases were. What I expected people would respond to. Because I got a little hostility at the start of the YouTube and Twitch stream, but not the most, not all that much, and not that much recently. So maybe my expectations were, this is not the way. Well, I don't know where the way is. That's right, I forgot to ask where the way was. I've been so busy running my fucking mouth. Elrifa, where am I? Give me a quadrant. Or give me a relationship to Voltnest or the Sands of Karak text, if you would please. And while you're typing that out, I'll finish running my mouth. I did expect more people to have the "why aren't you doing the broken thing?" And there have been a couple comments to that effect, to be clear. There have been a couple, basically, get good scrub, you know what I mean? Comments. When it's like, and the thing that really has frustrated me about it in the past is I've gotten the get good scrub, or like the "why didn't you do this" line, or "why no use overpowered thing X" line in the shorts where like they're victory shorts. They're like success shorts. It's like, I did the thing. Why are you saying, why didn't you do the thing my way? It's like, I did the thing. You saw me win. Like, you saw success. Why are you hung up on the fact that I needed to do it with that thing? Right? Like, that's the thing that, so it's put a little bit of like a, we'll say like a stick in my craw or whatnot. So I'm a little sensitive to it, but I try to get better. Because it hasn't been all that bad, especially recently. Sands of Karak's text. Got it. So we're going down here. Hard to find. Interesting. Oh. Guess I should read the elevator. Damn. Dude, the wind is really wrecking my shit right now. That like little cross breeze was... Is there a platform here? Guess I don't need one. Alright, where are we? I don't have... I didn't finish that thought. I didn't have a compass on. That's the thought that I didn't finish voicing. But it's down this way, I think. We're not... The Sands of Karak text is down this way. Let's check here again really quick. What was in this space? Don't remember what was here. You gotta go, Colorfa? Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Titanium Frostbite. People will always want others to do things their way. If it's a victory short, then just ignore them. There's no alternative, unfortunately. Yeah, I appreciate it. That is unfortunately what I've taken to doing. I mean, to be fair, um, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it for highlighting this. Make sure we saw it. Bye bye, bye, Alrifa. I think I said goodbye. Yeah, I said goodbye, right? Anyways, I appreciate. I wasn't gonna punch you. You weren't at any risk getting punched through the screen though. Cone guys. Okay. To finish on. Okay, as I was setting my controller down, I hit the trigger. And then you got to see me react to that. Surprise. To what Titanium Frostbite was saying, I do appreciate it. I've mostly been able to do it, to just ignore the comments. It's easy. Let's say I've been pretty good about ignoring them and not replying to them. Let me tell you, there's definitely plenty of comments which I have wanted to reply to, but then just not, just been silent on them. Because ignoring them is definitely the best option. Ignoring any of the emotional consequences of them is easier said than done, unfortunately. But I'm getting better at it all the time. Things that used to bother me less. Close to one of the cone guys. Oh, I know what he means. Or they. I don't actually think I know. That wasn't. I think it's probably this way. Close to one of the cone guys. Oh, there's a cone guy. Heal before we lose the opportunity to let the regen happen. Oh wait, can we not make it this way? There's no thing to bop. How do I make the coral grow? I guess I made it. Nope. We came up here before, though, I think, right? There was a flea this way, if I'm not mistaken. No, I am mistaken. There's not a flea here. Although, I think I see light. Is there a light up here? Yes! Let's go. Damn. Again. Found it, Jet. Let's go. Thank y'all. What did we find, though? Did I touch a bench? The bench I touched is all the way over there. Shit. Well, okay. We might get... I have a feeling it's going to be a fight. Right? Probably. Especially if Alcohol was trying to send me here. Probably getting sent back to that bench. When we do, we can play the song and get back to this bench. Is that even fast? I don't know. Maybe you just win. Maybe it's not even a fight. Let's find out. Let's find out. Windy. Yeah, definitely gonna be a fight. Right? Or no? Are you just like guarding against the wilds? I think we failed. Sticks were made. Okay. It's not that way. Not that way. Interesting. I guess we can play the music. I haven't tried hitting him yet, have I? Okay, this is definitely a thing. But the fact that it's a collision surface. Did it! Watcher at the edge. Oh! Sick moves! Can I get that crest, chat? Excellent. Yep. As predicted. Okay. Is that faster? Is this the fastest bench? I don't remember this route here. I'm betting it's probably fastest bench, right? Let's go there. No, I had it right. All right, we got 13 minutes before an ad. Get a couple runs in at least. Gotta go right and then left. Might as well touch this bench while we're here, right? Forgot about you. I thought I was gonna make it. For the love of God. Embarrassing. Really glad that there wasn't a run back of the boss fight there. Yeah, I didn't jump. Pinstress isn't even here, is she? Maybe she is. Maybe she came back. We need to check on that anyways. Really? Princess, did you return home? You did not. Her note's gone. Did we take that? Better. I need a useful bench. Or spool. Because there's a spool. Okay, up to the left. Oh! I didn't see this platform, actually. I was trying to BOGO. Is this the fastest run back? Don't know about that. Right. Now you go up. Guess there's not going to be a really efficient run back for this, though. Given that we have to do some Sands of Karak parkour every time. I hate you. Oh, okay. My bad. The lack of music. I didn't realize the fight had started. Okay, it's my bad. Why do I keep prematurely? It's going to 3 hit when he's doing this combo. That's a 2 hit. 1, 2. All right, so his uppercut is followed by a downward slash, a plunge, as it were. Looks like he has a little forward momentum in it. I decided this is not the way to go. This gets a lot easier with... Damn. I was gonna say Silk Sore. Really? I expected I would be able to claw line off the backside of those. Alright. Maybe I can, and that just was a bad execution. Let's try not to wait for this asshole this time. Damn. Up. Well. Now he's blocking away. I hate this asshole so much. Stupid reflective bullshit. One of my least favorite enemies, I think. I not to say it shouldn't be there. It just frustrates me. It just frustrates me personally. Uppercut, lunge. Uppercut, plunge. 2, 3. 1, 2. Damn. Damn. I want to parry it. I feel like I should be able to parry that. God, I wish this wasn't such a far run back. I actually want to play with this fight. That's the drawback of like the long run back. I've talked before on the stream about how much I love. I forgot that we're getting an ad in a second. We're going to stick around until we get the ad. How much I love a gauntlet or an arena or like a thing that just lets me iterate on difficult content rapidly with very little between restart and, you know, the heat of the combat. And part of that is like it encourages experimentation. It removes the barrier or the pain, some of the pain from experimentation, where it's like when you have to do a substantial run back, like with Grohl or here, you're less incentivized to want to explore different skills. Or I still am going to take the time to try to, at least a couple attempts, to try to parry his downward slash, because like it looks like I should be able to, and it's a skill I want to improve in general. Like in the abstract, amongst all bosses, I want to be able to identify and get off more consistently a needle versus blade parry. And part of the reason is because like I have in the past been able to use it to my advantage, especially in like the heat of the moment. Just like say my bacon, like, oh crap, I discovered I'm out of position, I'm about to take damage. Hail Mary, let's try to parry this incoming attack. Sometimes it works, and in part it works more often and more often because I've gotten good at practicing it, or better at practicing it. So that's kind of where it's coming from. Ad's going to happen, chat. We're going to come back and we're going to give this boss a handful more attempts today. To be sure. Apparently something happened to the music. Play the EDM track for a bit. All right, chat. Just give me a couple minutes. Be right back. We will be going for a little while longer today. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I'm back, chat. Sort of. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little bout of anxiety, we'll say, unrelated to the stream. Anxiety's a bitch, chat. I wish I could explain it for those that really have no earthly idea what I'm talking about, because I'm sure I know it's foreign to some people. I missed my delivery. Pretty sure, at least. I didn't hear the doorbell, but I bet you all did. And so this has me flustered a little bit. Anyhow, let's continue, I guess, for a little while longer. I'm gonna try. We're gonna take. This is gonna be a process. Unfortunately, I tried calling him back to see if I could get the driver to come. If they could get a hold of the driver to have him come back or not. They said to call back in 10 minutes or 12 minutes. So let's run back a attempt, chat, but we're gonna have to pause again. Sorry about it. I am trying to actually take the stream to a more casual place a little bit deliberately, insofar as I'd like to. I think we will get more content from the stream if I am a little less uptight about how and when I generate it. I've always felt very compelled to not have dead air, to not have subpar broadcasting experiences as I would think of them. For example, AFKing a little bit to damn it, oh my god, take care of personal issues. But I think as long as we get to a place where I can do it within reason, I can maybe even extend or maybe more frequently stream, because opportunities that wouldn't have existed otherwise will be opened up, you know what I mean? It's the hope, at least. Stream for longer. And because, actually, if I wasn't putting the stream through the awkward, hey, be right back bits, we would have had to have just called it. The stream would be done by now. So, quite literally, extra content. We're getting extra innings because we're putting up with some bullshit. So, I think you guys would be in favor of that. I hesitated because I was trying to line up for the jump. Directly up the hole without dealing with Mr. Projectile Man. Up, please. Like that. All right, we go again. No. Right, I said I was going to try parrying this. I've forgotten. Damn. Can I get past you? Damn. Wait, let's get Silk. It's a voicemail. Hold on. Okay. Still in the right scene, right? Yeah. I gotta say, the lack of music in this fight's a little weird. I mean, there's some music, but it's a strong divergence from normal, right? With how quiet it is. I'm just realizing now how, in general, the sound is pretty quiet, isn't it? Ah! We weren't even going to deal with it. Alright. Yeah, no music at all. There's some. I definitely didn't see an overlap there, so I wouldn't believe that I had parried that, but I'm trying, is it parryable? It looks like it's the type of attack that should be parryable, but I'm not like seeing the same, I don't know, the steel that I'm usually looking for isn't quite the steel effect, right? When the flash, it's usually just white flashes are parryable. And then, you know, your more energetic or silk-based thing attacks are not so much. We have yet to successfully parry it once, though, so it might not be. Okay, let's not hesitate. Bye. Damn. Closer. Well, I feel like it was closer, but what's to say? Yes! We did it, chat. We did it. Too early. Jerk. I so wish that had been a successful parry, because that would have been the perfect example. I was actually caught out of position there after the heal. Damn. And I was trying to time that parry to save my bacon, as it were, because I had screwed up earlier. It was like the perfect example, except I fucked it up and I missed the parry. But in the concept it's there. That's why, even though you could argue that it's definitely not a needed skill, right? But it's a useful skill to learn because it does have applicability elsewhere. Damn. And it's definitely repeatable. 100% it's repeatable. What am I doing? I have my one earbud out right now because I want to listen for my door. I don't think I'm going to hear it, though. I think the delivery's been missed. Now. There's nowhere to get silk here, is there? Unless I want to fight what's-his-face. I really don't want to. This little... Never mind. I'm having the worst time. Yeah, you can scream, Grandma Silk. Yeah. Just get out of here. Damn, that was silly. Likewise. Thank you, masks. Or not mask dice. I thought for some reason that I just verified this wasn't muted. Thought it was muted. Thought I heard myself kind of cough. I'm like, oh, apparently I didn't mute that. So it's actually safer to come from the right side here. I hate everything. What you didn't hear me comment because I learned I was muted was I'm starting to get a little tired, chat. I'm noticing the sloppiness is encroaching. So we'll be calling it pretty soon, actually. How far away is it to get more silk notches that way? I feel like it's going to be a little hop, isn't it? How cool would it be if these things gave us silk? I actually thought you weren't spawning yet. Damn. Sad that I missed again, because that was another save my bacon opportunity for the parry where I wasn't deliberately intending to. I ran out of room. I was like, oh, better block this. I had enough silk, didn't I? If I had wanted to have cross-stitched in that spot. Didn't even think about it. I should have cross-stitched there. I think that underscores my fatigue point. Oh, for that right there really underscores it too. All right, this may be last time attempt, chat. We might pick up on this come maybe Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday we pick up on it. Right, every time I've tried this, it's worked out poorly. The silk sore to that spot. I'll hold off. Really? Arr. Damn it. That was a bad time. Badly timed. Damn. Got him, chat. Maybe not. Not at all. Oh, yes. Okay. They're doing phase 2. Rip in pieces. Rest in pieces, friend. Gray memento. Engraved crust stone, worn by sand and blanched by time. Watch, remember, till time, life anew. The memento can be displayed in the home. Okay. Very cool. Just like sort of a epic little optional battle. Right? I liked it. I thought it was fun. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Apparently I hate my self. Why am I walking back? Get me out of here, bud. This place is scary. I'm tired. Good boys. Well, girls. But one of them has to be a boy, surely. Good buddies. Good buddies. Alright, chat. It's going to do it for today. Wow, we have a 5-hour stream. Let's go. Oh, just try the button. Oh, it's a little loud. Well, thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for the tips, Arfa, and direction. Thank you for the encouragement, Titanium Frostbite. Kira and Jillibird, and everyone else. Sorry if I've forgotten your name. I'm tired. I'm trying to scroll. Oh, Brad was here too. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out, Brad. Got you, Jillibird. And now Elrfa and Kira are long gone. Anyhow, that's it for me today, chat. Next scheduled stream is going to be Wednesday. Same time as today, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Maybe catch a stream tomorrow. We'll see. You should check out the Discord, though. If you aren't part of it, you can find that in the information panels for the stream. And sometimes I do streams. Well, I've done a couple of Hangout Discord streams where it's just like I'm broadcasting myself playing an off-time casual game. Going to do more of them. So if you're on the lookout for that, join up with the Discord and hang out. That's it for me. See you guys next time. Bye, guys.